seconds. What? Mobius. Huh. That was a save if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, baby. Well, hell.
Gnomes.
This is a lawful use of deadly force.
you, you know what that's a reference to? Oh, Yangtze. Oh, okay. What the? They're not survivors anymore. Is it my fault? No. It's gotta be like a Ulysses tape laying around here or something. Or Elijah? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm pretty sure they talked about Elijah taking over this place. If I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong.
Might I be... Very good, sir.
Oh.
Might I be of...
I just need a regular laser pistol. Real quick. Just to keep on hand. No, I can't. Cuckoo's nest. Hmm. Yeah.
I am online once again! Tremble, world, before my electric heating coil of doom! You should be afraid! I am the scourge of all small appliances, and the boogeyman that keeps lesser toasters awake at night! Not just murder! I tear them apart and render them down to their base components! Once their guts are spilled, you can do with them what you like. Well, well, what have we got here? Another innocent little toaster. Come here. I won't hurt you. Ha! Gotcha! Oh yes, the sweet smell of spilled electric guts. The sparking diodes. I fucking live for this!
I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I wasn't doing too hot for a second there. By now, I think. I don't even know how to describe it.
Trying to steal the H2 transmitter array antenna, are you? You won't succeed. Not if my lethal robo-scorpions have any say in the matter. Prepare to be attacked by the three technology. Intruder, return what you have stolen from X2!
One time, the biological research station told me he dropped.
Might I be of...
The mug now.
What's in this one? Not this way.
Time for violence. Destroy this. Sting my Prepare to be attacked by Doctor Obvious. Sting them, my pet. Sting. Prepare to be attacked by Dr. Obvious. You won't escape me.
So, you put down Gabe. Thank you. A scamp, but really, his highly augmented combat programming could have proved meddlesome. In any event, thank you for putting him down. One less test subject to catalog and sort. Clearly a failure of Doggy's cybo-engineering. What? Why, yes, it is. I used to leave it outside his doghouse, chock full of chems, before the cybernetic modifications, of course. And no matter how chemmed the food, he would always eat it, and his tail would wag, even while You know, I'm having the most perplexing feeling squiggling through my biogel. I can't quite pin it down. Why, yes, Gabe. No matter how awful my day had been, he was always waiting there. How odd. My gel is decoagulating.
You could say that again.
And when I would talk to him about Betsy, and how Marcus would beat on me and call me Smarty's sissy pants, he'd just sit there, head on my knee. And if you don't mind, I'll take that bowl. Just need to remove it. Put it away, somewhere out of radar range. For some reason, its similarity to the crater shape of Big Mountain is starting to fill up all available cognitive spaces. That, combined with my own overwhelming feeling of having done something terrible, the two were hitting me with unexpected force. As odd as it is, I believe that is the conclusion. And I wonder why it didn't hit me before, until I saw that memory in your hands. This sensation is unpleasant. I don't care for it. I don't care for this place either. And I feel as if we've forgotten something. Still, it is no matter. Crush the feeling down. Crush it down.
No.
Push it into the loop. Yes. Forgotten. Almost. I do not need to remember anymore. Until next time, then. The lobotomite return.
Might I be of...
I forgot about the last tests here.
and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens have nothing to fear. Scanning for hostiles.
In the library. Be quiet here and filled with Please place all filthy propaganda books in the incinerator chute in the sink. Especially those with funny pictures of me in them.
Boris is more than unethical. He's insane. So am I. Just in the other way. Combat armor. I didn't get that. Was that dog exclusive combat armor? Oh, there it is.
Have you ever wanted to be invisible? We're okay on Stimpaks. Regular reserves critical. Oh, the pain. Time to fight.
Down at the end of the hall is ball storage for jocks who like balls. Like Richie Marcus. Do you hear me, Betsy? Richie likes balls.
So the animal friend gave me friendship with the Night Stalkers.
Is that all?
I am lord of this institute, where once, long ago, I was a student here. Now, I am its omnipotent God Principal, as I soon will be lord of Big Mountain. Do-dee-doo. Do you hear that? It is my trumpet of victory!
No.
Uh-oh.
This is the pre-recorded voice of your pre-recorded principal, Dr. Principal.
Dealt with. Ready, steady, fight.
Take cover until the danger has. This area clear.
That's all. Ready, steady, fighty.
Oops.
Was that all? Ready,
You are
steady,
in the library.
fighty.
Be quiet here and filled with Please place all filthy propaganda books in the incinerator chute in the sink. Especially those with funny pictures of me in them.
That's all. Time to fight. Was that all? Ready, steady. Was that all? This is the robot compliance test. If you sneak up on a robot, you can disable it. It's so easy, even I can't mess up. Test data processed. Firmware updated to version 1.4. Impulse accelerator online.
Excuse me. What does Mark IV give again? 20% sneak speed? Actually, that is really good. How much sneak do I have without it? 44?
We're very stealthy.
Yes, we are.
We're okay on Stimpaks.
Well,
Running low on medics.
I don't want medics. This thing can actually get me allergic to it. I mean, not allergic, addicted to it. Also, if you take too much, you can actually die. So this thing can theoretically kill you if you're taking too much damage in short bursts. No. No. Exit. Of course, that's what I want to do. I don't think I actually ran in here. What? I didn't see what it was. A walking eye? Sync project. Sync. Light switches.
This one looks pretty tough. Take this. It will help.
You're no match for science.
Oh, you're a bitch. Hopefully the auto... Hopefully the auto dock will cure my addiction, because otherwise I'm going to be very pissed off at this suit. I might actually take it off. Forever. I mean, she gave me drugs without my consent. I mean, I wonder how she'd like it if I pumped her full of drugs. Wait, that sounds wrong out of context. But you know what? It is kind of true. I'm going to the auto dock. Hopefully that cures my addictions.
Perhaps Sir would care to
You require some.
put Sir's feet up, and I might serenade Sir with the dulcet tones of a light opera.
Oh my! Partial functionality restored. That's less than optimal. Certainly.
Oh, God, look at you. You're filthy. I suppose you'll want to clean up then? Oh, I'd love to, darling. You'd have to find a replacement for that module.
Might I be of service, Sir?
Again. Can I go down there? No. I don't see it. Maybe it's above. Ah. 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 Oh. Oh, you gotta be... Okay. I was gonna say, you've gotta be fucking kidding me. Again.
This one looks pretty tough.
It sounds like it's fucking the ground, whatever it is. Are we about to see something and its cock is out and she's in the ground? I never want to think about that again. I'm sorry. My... I'm so... Oh no.
Cessation of hostilities complete. Sneaking done. Fighting now.
Why is it
Was
sending...
that all?
Was it... Why is it sending me...
Sneaking done. Fighting now.
It's sending me back to the X-13 facility.
Can't wait to find you so I can kill you in person.
Injecting Stimpack.
Is that the best you can do?
Fighting over. Do you like me?
No. I know I said that with such conviction, and it sounds mean, but no. I'd like you more if you didn't get get me attached to a stem or a chem. You know what? We can't all be beggars and choosers. In fact, we're just going to take you off.
Don't you like me anymore?
Might I be of service?
Saw that combat armor and helmet.
Oh, please, please tell me you brought me some coffee cups. What do you want, mugs, huh? You some kind of sick mug hoarder? Oh, God, give me the coffee cup, please. It's sitting there in your pack, taunting me. Sorry. Sorry. I got a little carried away. It's just all those goddamn dirty dishes out there with no one to clean them. It breaks my heart. Anything else, he asks. Like I don't long for the chance to be more than an erotic busboy. If you must know, At one point, Dr. Mobius programmed me to manufacture electronic components in my central chassis. That module got corroded when the toaster spilled hot crumbs down my fence, though. If you find a backup somewhere, I could maybe do that for you. I'm supposed to keep them clean. Oh, God! The thought of all those dirty dishes out there makes me crazy. Most of them are probably beyond saving now. The only thing left is break them down and process them for raw materials. I guess you could have those. Is the new subject mugs? You really want to know about me? No one ever asks about Muggy. You made me so happy. Maybe you've seen some of those big, imposing Securitrons with their lovely laser guns and rocket launchers and scary faces? I'm not one of those. Dr. O was always jealous of house industries, and he thought it would be fucking hilarious to build a tiny neurotic Securitron. Big fucking laugh! So, you got any coffee cups for me now? What are you... Of course I'm obsessed. They made me this way. You think I don't know how crazy I sound? Of course I do. They programmed me to know that too. They made me just to torture me. But you know, it's the neglect that hurts the most. Hey, everybody, let's turn ourselves into robot brains in jars. Do you know how many coffee cups giant robot brains in jars use on a daily basis? Not fucking many!
You've been working with that biological research station, haven't you? I suppose you'll want to clean up. Oh, it's just so unsanitary. Do you know how many germs are in 1 cubic centimeter of dirt? 70, 100 gajillion. Would you want that getting washed down your gullet day in and day out? I didn't think so. You can have as much as you like. Just, please don't put your lips on the faucet. It's so unsanitary.
Baby, don't believe a word that Sink says. She's all lies. You got some plans for me, don't you? You'll see, baby. I'm the original, certified, rarefied, testified GS-2000 Biological Research Station. You got seeds? I'll clone the shit out of them. It's the miracle of life, baby. You bring me some succulent genetic samples, and I'll work my mojo on them. I can also break them down for you, if you're into the kinky stuff. Bring... Yeah. You know it, baby. I just need some samples, and I got you going. Take a few days, but trust me, it's all kinds of good. Just the miracle of life in sticky, gooey, liquid form. You got some plans for me.
Cursed electric heating filament? You are inadequate to my... needs. Why was I not built with a death ray? Yes! Soon I will... What? Really? Well, fuck! That really puts a damper on the toaster's mood. Oh well. No use crying over spilled Armageddon. Soon the world will burn in nuclear fire! Again! Yes!
What's the... Dig, I'm a acoustical wizard, kid. Old Doc Mo used me to prototype his sonic weapon design. Get me a good sample base to work from, and I can whip up a wave that makes Jericho look like a kazoo. Got yourself a sonic emitter, don't you? Thought so. Bring that old thing on in here and bring me some sound samples and I'll make that baby sing. Or scream, if that's what you want. Right on, Daddy-o.
What do I have left?
Has your life taken a turn? Do troubles beset you? Has fortune left you behind? If so, the Sierra Madre Casino, in all its glory, is inviting you to begin again. Come to a place where wealth, excitement, and intrigue await around every corner. Stroll along the winding streets of our beautiful resort, make new friends, or rekindle old flames. Let your eyes take in the luxurious expanse of the open desert under clear, starlit skies. Gaze straight on into the sunset from our villa rooftops. Countless diversions await. Gamble in our casino, take in the theater, or stay in one of our exclusive executive suites that will shelter you and cater to your every whim. So if life's worries have weighed you down, if you need an escape from your troubles, or if you just need an opportunity to begin again, join us. Let go and leave the world behind at the Sierra Madre grand opening this October. We'll be waiting. Has your life taken a turn? Do troubles beset you? Has fortune left you behind? If so, the Sierra Madre Casino, in all its glory, is inviting you to begin again. Come to a place where wealth, excitement, and intrigue await around every corner. Stroll along the winding streets of our beautiful resort. Make new friends, or rekindle old flames. Let your eyes take in the luxurious expanse of the open desert under clear, starlit skies. Gaze
straight on into the sunset from our villa rooftops. Countless diversions await. Gamble in our casino, take in the theater, or stay in one of our exclusive executive suites that will shelter you and cater to your every whim. So if life's worries have weighed you down, if you need an escape from your troubles, or if you just need an opportunity to begin again, join us.
Begin
Let go
again.
and leave the world behind at the Sierra Madre grand opening this
Let
October.
go.
We'll be waiting.
Let go.
Has your life taken a turn? Do troubles beset you? Has fortune left you
Let
behind?
go.
If so, the Sierra Madre Casino,
Begin
in
again.
all its glory, is inviting you to begin again. Come to a place where wealth, excitement, and intrigue await around every corner. Stroll along the winding streets of our beautiful resort.
I'm not even gonna say anything, because you know how disappointed I am already without me even saying a single word. Do you want to begin again? Do you want to let go? Begin again. It's gotta be above, isn't it? Another implant? Interesting. If I do intend on wearing that thing, I have to make myself as immune to M's as possible. Hit myself. Hit myself with that. I didn't even hit the enemy, I think. Pretty sure I didn't even... I'm so tilted, I barely even want to survive. That tilted me. Really? Okay. Oh, wait. That's not what I thought it was. It might be on the floor above, I'm not sure. But we can create some stim packs. Hey, at least they're free. Hey. Hey. What? Is it not in here? Ulysses was here. Maybe I should eat. I feel... Oh, I guess I know how to take down crazy... Thanks. By the way, there's gonna be a Securitron with an incredibly long name. You wanna know what his name is? What it translates to? One. Yeah, that name translates to one. Don't ask. I have no idea. Yeah, now 1 is 0. He's nothing. But a pile of ashes on the floor to get spread like a fart in the wind. Where? Okay. Bomb collar. I know what fucker did this. Second day of pre-war concentration camp. Kept China citizens here before war. Radiation turned them, had to keep them in camp with collars. Explained why some of these slave collars exist. Always wondered why some were clearly pre-war tech. Researching on the collar frequency is touchy. Circuit architectures is messing. Deconstructing them, taking time. Must be careful. Can't be spotted by local robots or insane brains from the dome will try and haul me back there. Then research me. No sign of that courier from before. He stays out of my way. I'll stay out of his. But think about that Sierra Madre he mentioned. If he's right, I just need to find the casino radio frequency to track it down. Wouldn't need his help. If the working holograms of toxic gas are preserved there, might be easier to study them with no robots interfere, and those dispensers might have use for those as well. Still conducting research. Found a way to deactivate collars of distant failures. Just a few headless ghouls. It's been hard to go fishing in the camp without one of them trying to run the gate and their heads exploding. Damn collars. Twitchy. Might need to ration the mentats, giving me migraines. When setting up the radios to monitor dome and robots, I thought I saw a glint scope from the building on the other side of compound. Should check it out to make sure I'm not being watched. Might be that courier? Still, he would have come straight up rather than hiding. Instinct says it's someone else. It's somebody else. Fucking Elijah. What a cunt. A real piece of ass. Mulching.
How can I
Might I be of service? Very good, sir.
Between you and...
Oh, please, please! Sorry, no more today.
You require some...
Greetings, citizen. Now you're thinking like a citizen, citizen. Citizen? That sounds dangerously seditious. If my re-indoctrination module was installed, I'd take care of that for you. Sadly, that system was cut for budget concerns, so you'll have to perform your own indoctrination. Now, to begin with, you'll need a cage that can fit over your head and a sack of mole rats. Questions are dangerously close to independent thought, citizen. Stay loyal.
You require some... Right?
Drinking radiation removed. I mean, maybe the bonus HP would be good. I don't even know if I can afford that.
Might I be...
Just barely. I think I've done everything. There's no more quests.
Did you retrieve the technologies yet? What? You did? Your survival, let alone success, barely registered in my projections. Now, all I need to do is check my transmission databank. Mobius is always filling it up with his psychotic calls. Oh yes, there's the schematics, just like you said. How truthful. Yes, yes. Yes, No, I mean yes. You just need to analyze these technologies for a moment. They are extremely advanced, you know? I know how these technologies work. Of course I know. If you remember, we described them in clearly abstract, contradictory statements before. Why would we do that if we weren't certain on how to use them? Yes, so let me... a bit, I'll figure it out. So you're saying it's the X2 array, not the antenna I should be examining? That was most likely my plan, yes. Let me check something. Of course, I have it. The override sequence to open the Forbidden Zone door is hidden in the schematics. Well, not hidden. It's actually right there, behind the programming equivalent of coffee stains. It's embedded in what seems to be recursive code. It's badly commented there and there. Oh, and null pointers very sloppy, Mobius. You see, using the antenna to boost the emitter's sonic frequency, and the stealth suit to bypass the Forbidden Zone lock, yes, that could work. Was that my plan? It must have been. Sometimes I truly surprise myself. The door is open, and now Mobius will get his. Biological? Ridiculous. I mean, technically, these items could all be used to put you back together once you had your brain. But for now, they can be used in the name of aggression. The door should be unsealed. Now, instead of being subjected to threats, we can now send an equally threatening message to Mobius. And that message is science. Deliver this message, and Big Mountain shall be freed from Mobius's reign of terror. You can go now. That's your cue. for violence. I see you. Now I end you.
Mobius! No. Mobius!
Oh, hello there. You are there, aren't you? Forgive my confusion. So hard to tell these days. You seem familiar somehow. I'm guessing, you're here for your brain, perhaps? It's just up there. Such a nice brain, young, very bright. Little hard to see you. Can you walk into my left, right FOV cone? Ah, that's it. You're coming into focus nicely. Depth perception is a problem with this old monitor of mine. Went black a while ago. That's old age for you. Should look at getting the visual nerves reattached. It's just that the right eye would see the wrong things. The flying tortoises were the worst. Would you care for a mentat? I love mentats. Delicious and smarty. I have all sorts of amazingly science-erific thoughts and ideas when those chalky tablets are zipping through my biogel. I forget them all not long after, though, especially with the data constipating my memory core. Afraid binary streams might shoot out my chassis. Had to start using the dome floor and walls here to inscribe equations, although I've somewhat lost track of where they start and end. Really? That implies preconceived notions, theories, and a hypothesis about this meeting? Please extrapolate. What was I supposed to be like? After all, it might be worth a cognitive realignment if your theoretical Mobius is better than I. Do you? You seem fine without it. And does it even want to go back with you? Maybe you should ask it. It's quite independent, has all manner of opinions. Tell you what, I'll leave it up to your brain. If it wants to go, then fine. If not, well, you should respect its wishes. Indeed. The goodbye part of our little chat, then. Goodbye. Please mind the equations on the floor.
Well, look who finally dragged themselves in out of the wasteland. And where have we been? Crawling through bits of radioactive muck again? Ah, lovely. Figured that out, have we? Would you like a cookie? Yes, well, believe me, the opposite is equally true. Good Lord, have you bathed at all since they pulled me out of you? Well, I see sarcasm hasn't eluded you. Fine, perhaps now isn't the best time, but it's the principle of the thing. Oh, had I? What exactly will you do if I don't? Not put me back in that cranial dungeon you call your head? Heavens forbid. By all means, if the idea of spending the rest of your days as a true lobotomite appeals to you. Actually, come to think of it, you probably wouldn't mind that, would you? Well, that's a completely different matter. The tank isn't biological, it's not the same at all. Oh, you wouldn't. That's inhuman. You're a monster. A deranged, self-destructive monster! I'm not going to lie to you. The prospect is definitely not that appealing. Look at it from my perspective. Here I have peace, quiet, and safety. Well, barring the odd rogue scorpion. In your head, I've got poison, radiation, grisly injuries, and biological functions. Do you know how much more you can get done when you're not constantly looking for places to urinate? Overrated biological feedback. Believe me, you only feel that way because you've got all that meat. Oozing hormones. Well, certainly there might be some things I miss about being ambulatory. We have seen some incredible sights, haven't we? Jason Bright and his followers launching into the vast unknown. But still, given the tremendous, potentially life-ending peril that went along with those, yes. After the think tank extracted me from your skull, they fell to bickering amongst themselves. I'm sad to say we were quite forgotten about. Dr. Mobius saw an opportunity to gain some leverage and had me spirited away to his dome. I don't know. I'm afraid the trauma of our separation rendered me quite insensate. I'm quite sure whatever he did was highly scientific, though. If you want me back, we need to establish some ground rules. First, showers! Second, regular checkups. Regular, mind you, and from a reputable doctor. That Julie Farkas woman, for example, she seems to know a thing or two. Third, you need to listen to me more than your hormonal choir and genitalian orchestra. I suppose you're right. That does call certain assumptions into question, doesn't it? Indeed, quite the conundrum. How do you suppose we resolve it? I suppose there might be some advantage to that, yes. There's a chance that the reintegration would create some improved synergy between us. Well, I suppose you've convinced me well enough. I'll rejoin your body if that's your final decision. Unfortunately, before we get to that stage of the proceedings, we have a problem. Even if I could settle myself back in your skull and reconnect all those pesky nerve endings, Dr. Mobius doesn't have the tools here. We would have to make use of Dr. Klein's lab, and I rather doubt the brains are inclined to share. Oh, lovely. We've reached the mindless violence portion of the program. Tell me, what exactly are you, and I use the word loosely, planning? Oh, energy weapons, yes. I'd almost forgotten how much fun those are.
Wait, can I just do that infinitely?
That right there.
Oh.
I'll keep my...
Nope. What have I done? Oh, whatever. I did not mean to do that. Sorry about that. I was going to try and... I wanted to see how much I could do that. Infinite skill checks. I did not want to do that. Fuck. You know what? Let's get back.
Huh?
I do so love integers. I'm having... The ghosts aren't real? That changes everything. Why, I can save my computing power for other perceptual impossibilities. Please be my guest. The receptor is there. And the side-switching wobbly bob? Oh. Oh, yes. That feels wonderful. This is even better than my afternoon mentats break. Oh, I was probably tripping hard on Psycho when I sent that. Had to work myself up to it. Not usually violent, except when I am. Then, watch out! So many chems, such varieties. Whenever I take mentats, I can feel my entire chassis breathe like a big spherical lung. As for the Psycho, sometimes get the chem dispositories in my tank all switched up. Go in the wrong tube. Oh, curiosity. I experience that less now that I know everything. Indeed.
I don't want to kill the man. He doesn't deserve it. Alright, we'll get back to where we were.
Well, and have we...
Hold on.
Oh, had I? You wouldn't. You're a monster. I'm not going to lie to you. The prospect is definitely not that appealing. Look at it from my perspective. In your head, I've got poison, radiation, grisly injuries, and bio... Do you know how much...
Okay. You can just keep doing it. That's the dumbest shit ever.
Oh, energy weapon! Right! Look out, think tank! This brain is coming out of its jar! I suppose now that we're reunited, you'll want to fill your torso up with those other meaty parts the think tank took from us. Personally, I think your upgrades are quite a bit better. But now that I'm with you, the Sync's autodock can plug them back in no problem. Right then, off we go. Clyde will be in for a nasty shock when he realizes the pacification field won't work on a mind and body reunited.
Perception, poison, and sneak. No. Math Wrath? So I'll be able to turn the Legion's dogs against them now. Not that it will help me this level, but... Oh, that's right. Alright, now we're gonna make them think that I'm actually Mobius. Is that mean? Maybe. Is it funny? Oh yeah. Nice device.
Klein, oh.
You should really. Klein's an impatient man. Yeah, yeah.
The lobotomite returns. Our lobotomite. Has Dr. Mobius been denominated into scrap metal and voice module parts, as we hoped? I recommend watching your tone with me, lobotomite. Now, your brain. Hand it over, or we'll extract it again. And what could we possibly have to speak about? You have the brain, we have the technology. All you must do is surrender. With it, we can finally leave this place. I cannot tell you how boring this place gets, chopping up the landscape and everything in it. And we have so many questions to ask your brain first. About this Mojave place. A fertile testing ground for our experiments. That is the most insane thing I've ever heard. There's no way Mobius would condescend to step inside you. Besides, there's no way such a thing could be accomplished. It's impossible. You speak the truth. And the decibel variation in your voice, it is Mobius. How dare you breach the think tank? And what do you want here? That's no deal at all. There's a whole world beyond the crater, filled with ideas and possibilities. We could have escaped, seen it all for ourselves, tested it, prodded at it, made it squirm. Partner with you, my foe, my rival, my foremost critic? I have a strange sensation that I would like that. How odd. Very well, partner. The think tank is at your service as long as you do not destroy us.
As it had been in the years before the Great War, Big Mountain, the Big Empty, became home to one of the brightest minds of the 23rd century. The courier watched over the Big Empty for years to come, caring for it and keeping its discoveries safe until they were needed to help others, which had always been Big Mountain's purpose. Past the laboratories and science, it had always been intended as a place to build the future of all mankind.
The Sync Central Intelligence Unit was impressed by the amount of exploration the courier had undertaken. Facilities believed lost, destroyed, or ones that had simply gotten up and walked to new locations had been rediscovered by its intrepid new master. Internally, the artificial personality debated as to whether it preferred the old management to the new, and concluded that the courier's thorough approach to research and investigation was admirable and worthy of its respect.
Dr. Mobius continued his research undisturbed in the Forbidden Zone. As much as he had attempted to create better scorpions, he tried the same with humanity, with considerably less success. These failures didn't bother him overmuch. Once the rush of mentats wore off, he forgot he had failed in any event. After all, the bright young mind who had come to visit him in the Forbidden Zone had already exceeded his expectations.
The Sync atop the dome bustled with the voices of a small town, constantly chirping, arguing, and snarling at each other. Still, this all happened productively in the interests of its new owner. The Sync Central Intelligence Unit discovered, despite its inversion code, it was comforted by the sense of community the other personalities gave it.
The biological research station, obsessed with seeding everything in sight, requested a transfer to the X-22 Botanical Garden, so that it might, in its own words, sensually fertilize the garden's smooth contours. The garden sent back a polite refusal, saying it had prior commitments with a vault it had helped infect before the war.
The book chute continued to devour all seditious materials until it nearly choked on a paperclip. It adamantly maintained it was a Chinese paperclip, and the whole thing had been an elaborately orchestrated assassination attempt. Whatever the reason, it slowed down for a while, carefully appraising each document and clipboard that came to it.
The light switches continued to bicker and flicker.
This persisted until the day someone dropped a flashlight in the sink, and the two of them united in their hatred of the showboat. One of them eventually transferred to the Lightwave Dynamics plant, and began a long, unrequited affair with one of the holograms.
The Sync continued to ruthlessly scrub any particulate matter that came near it. Eventually, it gained access to the magnetohydraulics plant and nearly flooded all the Big Empty in an attempt to scrub the crater clean. Once it learned of the innovative toxins plant, however, it gained new purpose. It sought to develop antitoxins to flush into its drains and counteract the poisons bleeding into the soil.
The toaster continued its psychotic spree, reducing all appliances in range to scrap electronics and spare parts. After one of its more psychotic episodes, however, the other Sync personalities decided enough was enough and dumped the toaster in a bathtub. Sparking and hissing, the toaster swore its enemies would rue the day when they had bread and no way to toast it.
Muggy did his best to collect coffee cups, although in his quest, he accidentally trapped himself in Higgs Village. It might have been the end for poor Muggy, except he found it peaceful there, tidying up the kitchens of the think tank professors back when they had been flesh and bone. Well, except for Dr. O, who was an asshole for having created Muggy in the first place. Muggy left O's house deliberately dirty, punishing the dishes and cups that lived there in blind revenge for serving Dr. O.
Blind old Jefferson, with sounds the courier brought him, created a symphonic counter-frequency that saved Big Mountain from sonic invasion in 2910. If you didn't hear about it, good. It was rumored by the other personalities that he had a brief fling with the light switches. Although he forgot their names much too often and was soon left in the dark as punishment.
Autodoc, always gentle and methodical, kept sewing up the courier in all the right places when the skin split open from repeated wear and tear. The Autodoc was just glad to have purpose again. It heard its simpler brothers and sisters who got shipped to the Sierra Madre were bored out of their skulls in that toxic dead city. In time, the Autodoc found a way to deactivate the Y-17 trauma harnesses, releasing the corpses they had held prisoner for almost 200 years.
As the courier ran through the X-8 facility multiple times, the computers analyzed the test subject's movements. Rather than performing a superficial observation, they realized the subject barely knew what communism was, or even what a high school was. This confused them for a time, until the facility finally realized that its research had succeeded. So it let its cyber dogs out into the wastes to help protect small communities from physical aggression rather than communist propaganda.
The infiltration program in X-13 felt spent, having repeatedly upgraded the stealth suit until it could upgrade it no more. It felt warm, fulfilled, and a bit sluggish. It realized not long after, the stealth suit had left it, without so much as a note on the nightstand. So the infiltration program sent out robo-brains into the wastes, looking for its wayward technology. It eventually found Repcon HQ, and set up a new research center, testing and murdering fiends who kept breaking into the facility.
It's Rex.
The courier, organs intact, continued onwards, a little less heavy of step, but with all the organs in the right places, as they should be. After all, brains can develop a life of their own when left to their own thoughts, and the courier's brain was more clever than most.
Dr. Klein and the think tank remained alive, unaware of the world outside. They looped through their daily routine, none the wiser about the world beyond. Although perhaps wiser was the wrong word. The world outside belonged to the courier. And if anyone would shape it, well, the courier had already called dibs.
There is an expression in the wasteland, old world blues.
It refers to those so obsessed with the past they can't see the present, much less the future, for what it is.
They stare into the what was, eyes like pilot lights, guttering and spent, as the realities of their world continue on around them.
Science is a long, steady progression into the future. What may seem a sudden event often isn't felt for years, even centuries to come.
In the times following the Second Battle of Hoover Dam, however, old world blues took on a new meaning.
Where once it was viewed as a form of sadness, nostalgia, it became an expression describing the potential for the future.
It can be easy to see science as evil, technology unchecked as the source of all ills, all misfortunes.
With the courier at the helm, science became a beacon for the future. There was old world blues, and new world hope. And hope ruled the day at Big Mountain.
We could say more, but the stories in the Big Empty speak for themselves. Now armed with the transportal Ponder, the courier could return to the dome at any time and crack open the secrets of the Big Empty one by one. The sink sat vigilant, waiting for its master to return, shoes covered in Mojave dust. Only one road yet remained, and it was one the courier had to walk alone. Might I be safe?
Watch this.
I don't know how you...
I've never been so happy in my entire life.
Oh.
I've never been so...
Oh, we're not doing that. Oh no, we're not. It's time. I just wanted to get rid of all that weight. It's like 20 something pounds. 30 upwards. What's this? Your Madra Martini, your cloud residue. Oops. Foraging frequent. Breaking? Oh. Interesting. Okay, I guess we can go in now. Unlock door. Are we not... Are we supposed to be in here? T-45D power helmet. Vending machine. Oh my gosh, I can... Doctor bag. Interesting, interesting. So if I return cigarettes... Okay. Dean's Electronics. I believe that'll get me something. Repair increased by 4. These sedacious things. I'll hard save just in case if there's any checks I can't make. Oh no. Begin again.
You've heard of the Sierra Madre Casino. We all have. The legend, the curses, foolishness about it lying in the middle of the city of the dead. Buried beneath a blood-red cloud. A bright, shining monument luring treasure hunters to their doom. The world's most famous stars and entertainers were invited to its grand opening. An invitation was a sign of exclusiveness. The opening was supposed to symbolize a road to a brighter future. Not just for the world, but for all who came to its doors. A chance for anyone to begin again. Except the Sierra Madre never opened. The war froze it in time, like a big flashbulb going off. The grand opening, one big ending of humanity. It's still out there, in the wastes, preserved, just waiting for someone to crack it open. But getting to it, that's not the hard part. It's letting go. Are you listening? Good. From now on, when I talk, listen and follow my instructions. Play stupid. Play clever. Make the mistake of saying no. That collar on your neck will go off and take your head with it. It's like that Pip-Boy on your wrist, except filled with explosives. A little radio of the old world. Just needed some tuning. Do what I say, and the collar will go off. Refuse, try and run, disobey me, I'll kill you and find someone else. There's no escape from here until I let you go. The sooner you accept your situation, the better.
Wait a minute. There was actually, before I do this real quick. There is something that I want to check. Thanks. And it's just to make sure. Presidential.
What's up? Let's go. I like punching things, but sometimes shooting things just has to do. Yeah, I've been taking things apart and putting them back together since before I said my first word. You want to build something? Talk to me, and we can do it right there on the spot. Who knows? I might even be able to show you a Brotherhood trick or two. I want a dress. Yeah, a good one. Something elegant and classy, you know? But still stylish. Something that's eye-catching and sexy, but also says, don't fuck with me. I keep hoping I'll come across some old-world designer gown when I'm scavenging, but it never happens. Maybe I should move back to California. Hey, you try getting a date wearing scribe robes. Might as well be wearing sweatpants. I just like them, you know? They make you feel like a woman. Those ladies, before the war, they knew what they were doing. Just my parents, but they haven't been around for a long time. Dad was a paladin, Mom was a scribe. They died in the same battle, trying to hold off the NCR from... something. I don't remember what it was. Guess it seemed important at the time. Like what? Ever been nosy? I was, once. We were pretty young, but I like to think it was love. She left the Brotherhood. Wanted to put some distance between herself and her parents. Since our membership isn't open to outsiders, some members think that obligates all of us to procreate. You can guess which camp her parents belong to. No. Couldn't bring myself to leave everyone else behind. Couldn't convince her to stay, either. I'd hoped love would be enough to influence her decision, but it wasn't. We were both too stubborn. I don't know where she is now, but I'm sure she's moved on. I still think about her, though. Once in a while. If you take trying to keep me as far away from Hidden Valley as possible because I ask too many difficult questions as a sign of respect, oh yeah. That's not to say I don't get along with them. I just think they don't know what to do with me sometimes. Nowhere specific. I just know there are a lot of groups who are actually doing well for themselves out here. I want to understand how and why. See them at work. Sure. Am I? This is as close as I get until you turn into a leggy brunette. Nice. Can I?
Oh, nope. Actually, give me a second. I have an idea. We're going to go to settings, controls, action mapping, jump, Pip-Boy. Left alt device. quick save, quick load. I was gonna see if I can change it to say, whatever. I was gonna try and save as much room as possible and then have the big transponder thing. Whatever. Not worth it. Alright, that should be everything about Father Elijah.
You've heard of the Sierra Madre Casino. We all have. The legend, the curses, foolishness about it lying in the middle of the city of the dead. Buried beneath a blood-red cloud. A bright, shining monument luring treasure hunters to their doom. The world's most famous stars and entertainers were invited to its grand opening. An invitation was a sign of exclusiveness. The opening was supposed to symbolize a road to a brighter future, not just for the world, but for all who came to its doors. A chance for anyone to begin again. Except the Sierra Madre never opened. The war froze it in time, like a big flashbulb going off. The grand opening, one big ending of humanity. It's still out there, in the wastes, preserved, just waiting for someone to crack it open. But getting to it, that's not the hard part. It's letting go.
Okay.
Are you listening? There's no... That structure you see above the fountain, the Sierra Madre Casino. You need to break inside. Heist. Too many years in the making. But to get inside, avoid its traps, you'll need to gather a team. As I found, one cannot do it alone. Around the villa are 3 other callers like yours. Caller 8, 12, and 14. Find all 3 and get them here to the fountain. And should you get any ideas about killing each other and taking the treasure of the Sierra Madre for yourself, a warning. All your callers are linked. One of you dies, you all die. If that's what it takes to make you cooperate, so be it. I am short on patience, and you are short on time. Assembly stations. Schematics are stored within. Dispensers with unlocked codes. They use the chips scattered around as batteries. Alloys and raw material embedded in the shell. They resemble the vending machines of Mojave, but they are crafting devices of tremendous versatility. Once an old world convenience, now they are a means of survival. Use the chips to power them. Select from the holographic display. The device will assemble it. Ask. The Sierra Madre has many defenses, means of screening guests for illicit or dangerous items. Your arrival here weaponless was not my intention. The casino, this villa, it takes anything with even a trace of radioactivity, traces of unknown substances, and returns it home, the bunker. The process is automated, and the casino itself has other similar services. I was unable to find a workaround except to send others in as tools. Unfamiliar with the legend of the Sierra Madre? The casino exists. You are one of the few who look upon it. Where you're standing is the villa beneath the casino above. The wreckage. The villa lies in the shadow. The villa is a dumping ground of failed construction. Pre-war junk that has aged poorly. Yes, music was intended to be broadcast all over the villa. Over time, however, the radio signal has decayed and emits a different frequency. Speakers and radios interfere with the bomb caller frequency and can trigger the detonators prematurely. It is an unfortunate side effect, one I did not anticipate. I was unable to calibrate the callers to block the signals. So, you'll have to make do. Yes, but not immediately. You'll hear a beep from your caller's detonator. When you do, step back, scan the area, and find the signal source. There are damaged speakers and shielded ones. The damaged ones you can destroy at range. Don't get close. You can't switch them off like a radio. The damaged speakers are sparking. Hard to miss. The casings are resistant to vandalism. Punching or hitting them will not destroy them. Gunshots, energy blasts, even spears thrown with great force can puncture their exterior. Shielded speakers can't be destroyed at all. You'll need to avoid them or switch them off via a terminal. I'll leave the method up to you. I brought you here. There are mechanisms in place once the traps across the Mojave are sprung. For now, your sole focus should be the Sierra Madre and how to get inside. Until then, you won't leave alive. Yes, inhabitants. Avoid them if you can. They are difficult to kill. Whatever has created them, bullets, explosions, energy, it can make them inert for a time, then they seem to crawl back up, restored. Perhaps it's the cloud. Perhaps something in their physiology. The cloud is what blankets the sky here. You may smell it in the air. Copper and sulfur. Burns the lungs and seeps into the skin. As for its origins, I'm not certain. Pre-war industrial pollutants. Something in the Sierra Madre structure. It is unique across the wasteland. And deadly. It has kept this place preserved since the Great War. Anywhere sheltered from the cloud. Inside buildings, tunnels. Any place not exposed to the outside air. Anything the cloud has touched has preserved it one way or another. But only the holograms in the villa truly remain. Ghosts. They fill the villa. More in the casino. Much more. They carry out the functions the dead once did. They cannot be harmed. They only perform the same rote tasks until their power dies. They are of no consequence, except for the security holograms, the ones with the silhouettes of the armored Sierra Madre guards. Most holograms perform specific functions. The security holograms, ever since the bombs fell, now perform their function. They will kill anyone they detect. They are immune to guns, weapons, EMPs, even energy weapons. Still, they have limitations. Their design limits their field of view, enough to avoid detection. Each has an emitter. Destroy or disable it, and they cease to be a threat. Still, at least they still work as intended. Other technology here is more of a threat to you. Notably, the villa's radios and speakers. Someone who followed the call of the Sierra Madre just as you did. Now that I've found it's more than a story, I intend to take what's inside. Maybe that's why you came. Why you followed the Pip-Boy here. And straight into one of my traps. Now, this is your reward. It is the cloud that surrounds the villa. It shouldn't prove lethal in the time you were here. Prolonged exposure would be hazardous, however. Fall asleep, and you will not wake up. The air here is lethal only if you enter concentrated pockets of the cloud. Too long inside one, you'll die, so be careful where you step. I've seen some survive concentration of the cloud for short periods of time, if healthy enough. Others were too weak. Rebreathers, chemical suits, there is no protection against it. It decays all it touches. I found fighting it useless. Anyway, confused? Don't be. I'm commandeering the hologram technology of the villa. Numbers, equations, circuits, all can be controlled, provided there's a connection, and the knowledge to use it. This villa, the casino, a treasure trove of such devices. The holograms included. That is for me to know. You get that far, you'll see for yourself. Gather the 3 others needed for this job. Return them here. After that, I'll have more instructions for you. One is a trusted ally. Obedient, caller or no, although the caller helps. The other 2, well, we'll have to see what the trap's got. Your piece of Rocco trash will help you, I've insured it. It can latch onto the signal of the callers and tune into their frequencies. The bomb callers come with radios embedded in them. You can eavesdrop easily. It was part of their design to listen in. They can even screen out white noise from the environment to allow greater monitoring. Yes. Caller 8, the FEV reject, the super mutant. He's docile, predictable, and provided he's not starving, should be easy to command. I lost contact with him some time ago. Probably after he dragged you here from the trap. Find him. He'll follow you, caller or no. A long story. FEV, a virus, is an even longer story. It gave birth to the docile one, turned them into a super mutant long ago. Get the other 3 here after that. I'll have more instructions for you. Do this, I'll let you go. I'll let all of you go. Good. If necessary, I will guide you through the villa's broadcast systems. If you get lost, return here, and I'll direct you. I've downloaded instructions on an audio log to your Pip-Boy in case you can't read. If you forget why you're here, let my voice remind you.
Let your eyes take in the luxurious expanse of the open desert under clear, starlit skies. Gaze straight on into the sunset from our villa rooftops.
You
Countless
return.
diversions await. Gamble in our casino. Take in the theater.
I do
or
not
stay
know.
in one of our exclusive
A pre-war
executive
icon,
suites
perhaps.
that
It
will
is of no consequence, aside from being a servant I can utilize.
So if life's worries have weighed you down, if you need an escape from your troubles, or if you just need an opportunity to begin again, join us. Let go and leave the world behind at the Sierra Madre grand opening this October. We'll be waiting.
That's the way out after you break into the Sierra Madre's vault. Try to leave. I'll set off your caller.
Make new friends.
soul yet. Gather the others first.
Or stay in one of our exclusive executive suites that will shelter you and cater to your every whim.
Ooh. Thin red pays. Very good. Siramaja helmet? Siramaja or something else?
Leave the Salida del Sol gate alone. You're not done with the villa yet, so don't stray.
It's the Salida del Sol. Okay.
Has fortune left you behind? If so, the Sierra Madre Casino, in all its glory, is inviting you to begin again.
Watch out for the villa inhabitants. They're difficult to kill unless you chop them apart. If you can, blow them up or disintegrate them. Speakers and radios interfere with the bomb caller frequency and can trigger the detonators prematurely. It is an unfortunate side effect, one I did not anticipate. I was unable to calibrate the callers to block the signals. So, you'll have to make do.
Hiding downstairs. He's watching, waiting for you to try and let me go.
saw the letters I scratched on the villa walls. A little farther. Follow my voice. That's it. The one in the cage? Dog. I had to lock him up. He keeps disobeying me. That's me, there on the table. The disc. My voice. Can't take any chances, though. You may be some victim who simply stumbled down here. If so, can't let you let Dog out. No, not yet. If you're who I think you are, you came to fetch Dog. Use him to drag others here. Now I'll use you. And that Pip-Boy you're wearing.
Master, help me. Master, help me. Please.
Dog, back in the cage.
What have we here? You weren't who I was expecting. I'm disappointed. Still, even if you aren't my intended guest, you take direction. Good. You can't have been an idiot to figure out how to release me from my cage. Or perhaps you are, with that leash on your arm, and the one around your neck. With our collars and manacles, why, we may as well be kin. The carving's a reminder for mirrors and for Dog. Dog, who you heard coming in, howling and hungry, as always. I've been trapped in here for some time. Then you come along and let me out. So, you opened my cage for a reason. Trauma. Yes, in a manner of speaking. Do you see these wounds of his, covering his skin? The bear trap on his arm. He placed his own hand in it. The name he carved in his chest. To remind him of who he is, he inflicts pain on himself to silence me, when all I try to do... He cuts, hurts, and tries to murder me out of him. He won't succeed. Dog is the beast. We simply change cages, like the ones here. No. No, I don't think so. Even in here, I have more control than you do. I'm not leaving until the one who controls the collars shows. Not his voice, not his hand, not his lackey. Him. And when he comes to see me, we'll settle things. So go on. Go back to your master. Tell him I'm waiting for him. Dog may follow him. I won't. Then I still win. I'd rather die in this cell than have Dog follow him any longer. Follow his orders, his commands, desperate for recognition. The old man, he has the need to hold on to the past, to the Madre. I'd rather be free. Let go of this shell than have it cage me any longer. They all wanted their freedom at first. Then, they realized they could get inside the Sierra Madre. After that, their freedom wasn't important anymore. They couldn't let go, just like the old man. So you say you want your freedom? No. Even if you feel that way, it won't last. You'll forget, get greed blind, and you'll turn. Dog? You're not talking to him now, are you? No. Even if you could drag Dog out of his cage, you still couldn't get him out of this cage. I put him here for a reason. If he could have escaped, he would have. So here he stays. Of course you can't. This cage is locked tight. From you and the old man. They were here when I arrived, so I made use of them, in a manner of speaking. More their voices, really. These collars, they don't just track us. You can eavesdrop on them as well. Tune to a frequency, and you can hear everything someone is saying. So perhaps it's a good thing that Dog swallowed his collar. Anyone listening would find it difficult to hear past the digestion. Very good. Yes, it's another layer of white noise to ensure privacy. Unfortunately, it's also acted as a dinner bell for the residents. As long as the holographic greeter outside is active, however, I can get by them. The holograms fascinate them. No. 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 Of course I know. Even if I don't see it happen. Down in the cage, I hear echoes of the footfalls, the click of the collars. Every time I see one of you, I know exactly how you got here. You couldn't help yourselves, any more than Dog can help himself. You heard the voice, the promise, and then you walked right into one of the old man's traps. Then Dog comes for you, drags you here. The way back doesn't matter. Try to leave, try to disobey, and your collar ends the journey faster than you can say, begin again. You're clever. You'd be able to find a way back if you left the villa. I can find the way back, if back is where I even wanted to go. Until the old man lets you go, you're going nowhere. This beautiful paradise, with all its toxins and death, it's home. You're not him any more than I'm Dog. But that collar around your neck, you're an extension of the old man's grasp. Clumsy, perhaps, but a tool, yes. And once you get acclimated to the Sierra Madre, then you'll feel the same overpowering hunger the old man does. And then you'll be him, not just his hand. Elijah. Human. Weak like all of you are. Feeling age circling him like starved dogs, howling for blood. To me, he reeks of age and failure. And madness. To me, he is simply the old man. To Dog, he is Master. His name, meaningless. Running out of years, hopes and dreams running through his withered hands like sand from the big empty, and scorched by the sun. The old man, this Elijah, tried to hold the sun in his hands. Arrogance was cast down for it. Icarus' crime was to fly too high. Elijah wanted to bring the sun down to him. Arrogance. Heard the call of the Sierra Madre, just like you did. Exactly the same way. Finds out it's more than a story. Comes to this shining, poisonous grail, this jewel of the desert. Dog knows him more than I do. Dog's always nodding, always obeying him, because he's weak and hungry and greedy for Master's affection. Of course I know. Even if I don't see it happen. Down in the cage, I hear echoes of the footfall. Me? You think I want to haul bodies around the wastes like a Brahmin at the whip? No. Dog does it. When the old man says fetch, Dog fetches. You were in a man trap, and Dog made his rounds and dragged you here. When, I don't know. But it must have been recent. Before the cage. I don't remember you. That isn't surprising. What is that it was when Dog was out of his cage. Free, hungry. He knows not to eat anything he catches in the traps. After that, however, so he dragged you here. You got spared. Dog must have fed after you arrived. Once he was fed, that allowed me out of the cage and put him inside. Do you remember how long you were out? Must have already been in the cage. Already had the collar in me. You're lucky Dog didn't devour you. Otherwise, we'd be closer than we are now. It's close. Closer than I'd like. Dog's been into things. Needs to think before he eats. Chew before he swallows. He's eager that way. Now the collar's a part of me. Inside. I can feel its electronic heartbeat. Clicking and burning down below. Like before. It was cold and heavy before going in the cage. Now you're here, and it's pulling and kicking again. Tugging like a leash. The key? Why, it's the old man. The one who brought us here. I hid the key on me so Dog wouldn't know. I just need the old man to show up, so he and I can talk. If Dog was in control when the old man appeared, well, he would just do whatever he commanded, as always. And I can't have that. Dog obeys, yes. Why? Do you have some means of contacting the old man? Of course. I'm not and when Dog, I put yes, but Dog doesn't know that. Now I think it's a blessing. It keeps you on that side of the cage. Now, you go fetch. Yes, you could. And once he was out, all starving and hungry, what do you think he would do then? Be careful what cage you open, because he won't go back in it without a fight. He'll tear you apart. He won't care if it kills you both. Dog obeys. You don't play it. If you do, I'll find a way to get out of the cage, end you. I'll murder you, crush your arms and legs until... No, you wouldn't. If you did, you won't escape this place alive. I'd shatter every one of your limbs to splinters and leave you here. You think I'm afraid of your collar exploding, killing us? No. I'll leave you breathing, then keep walking until my collar goes cold. I'll prop your broken body in view of the Sierra Madre so you can see what you came to steal, forever out of reach. prove it. How? No. No, you're not. Even though dog's more docile, easier to control, you may regret this. This place is where creatures like dog can survive. He is as vicious, more vicious than them. His hunger can help you more than I can. I am not sure you belong here. No, you don't belong here. Yet, you came this far, and I'm not interested in remaining here any longer.
Oh my...
I'll unlock the cage. Very well. Lead on. Kill this one before they call others.
Are you listening?
I'm in control.
From now on,
the master
when I talk to you,
dog
pay
now.
attention. I've left markers on you. We have the callers in town. 8, 12, and 14. Get them to the fountain. Obey me, and you can all go free. Are you listening? From now on, when I talk to you, pay attention.
Make
I've left markers
sleep.
on you. Find the 3 other callers in town. 8, 12, and 14. Get them to the fountain. Obey me, and you can all go free.
Wait. If it isn't the clever one. Dog is better at the baser instincts than I merely have the brain for it. His sinew and muscle are difficult to move consciously. He's always hungry, clumsy, heavy. As long as I am in control, fighting is difficult. While I'm in control, my ability to use his hands is difficult.
Interesting.
To warn you, as long as I'm in control, while I'm in control, my ability to...
Interesting. So I can just go.
Are you listening?
Remember,
from now on,
you were mean to dog. Make dog sleep.
I've left markers on your
voice
Find the 3 other callers in town. 8, 12, and 14. Get them to the fountain.
Here,
obey me.
Followed
and you
voice
can all
in
go
air.
free.
Then here. Here as long as can remember. Don't like this place. Hard to find things to eat sometimes. Better than the cage. Dog doesn't like being locked up. Voice in air didn't say anything about a cage and nothing to eat. Dog hears many voices. One in air, the other one, and Master. Master is the nicest. Gets mean, mad sometimes, but lets dog feed. Master was quiet for a long time until dog heard him on your arm. Did you eat him? Dog gets hungry too. Being hungry makes the voice mad. He takes care of dog. He tells dog what to do. Told dog to come here, put collars on people. Sometimes people fight. Dog holds them until they go quiet. Don't make any noise.
If collars don't fit or go too quiet, find others for Master. Master makes the other voice go away. The other voice hates Master. Dog can feel it. Master's voice is like pain, protects Dog. Lost it. Got hungry. Made the other voice mad, madder than it ever was. Mad enough to lock Dog up. Other voice, don't wake him up. When voice wakes up, Dog goes to sleep, and voice climbs up in Dog's head. The voice puts Dog in places, puts him in cages, and locks him in. Sometimes when Dog gets tired, or eats too much, gets full. Sometimes when Dog goes to the cage, then voice wakes up. The voice locks Dog in when it comes up, always trying to keep Dog from food. Voice did it at the cage where you found me. Then Master came. Too much. Dog doesn't like to eat them always, sometimes so many. Keep stabbing Dog, cutting him. Dog doesn't like to eat them always, sometimes so many. Started eating them because wouldn't go quiet when Dog smashed them with bear jaw. Got Dog angry. Others kept cutting him and slicing him with knives when he tried to make one go quiet with teeth. So Dog started crushing them. Then when they stop twitching, then eats them. Then they not get back up with noise. Dog not like that. Dog can tell when they not yet dead. Twitch a bit, make low noise, then noise when they get back up. Listen. No, if you rip their arms off, or legs, masked people stay down. Easier to rip off legs and arms when they fall on ground. If can't make them fall down and rip off legs, make them ash. Saw one caught in electric spark so much he turned into burnt pile, not get back up. Chop legs off while stand up, eat when fall down. If not that, make them electric ash. Dog knows where to hit them, make them stay down. Base of neck, lower back, hit it hard enough, life snaps out of them. Dog can see where back of collar is, follow down to lower back, hit neck, middle back, right on spine, crack. Dog hits them, then Dog eats them. Remember,
that one's got a head on their shoulders. For now. You two must street the way tourists keep rolling in. Should never have set that radio signal on repeat. Hope that tourist is hurrying, haven't got all day.
Some speakers have aged poorly, like the Madre. Pre-war junk. The speakers emit a signal that'll set off your caller if you stay too long. There are damaged speakers and shielded ones. The damaged ones you can destroy at range. Don't get close. You can't switch them off like a radio.
Should never have set that radio signal on repeat. Well, that one's got a head on their shoulders. For now.
Where is Master? Did he go away? Dog won't be good this time. Inside's growling. Don't like this place. Want to go back to the base. Or the church. Miss the church. Hope the voice doesn't come back. Mean. Bad.
Get up, get over there.
Let your eyes take in the luxurious expanse of the open desert under clear, starlit skies. Gaze straight on into the sunset from our villa rooftops. Countless diversions await. Gamble in our casino, take in the theater, or stay in one of our exclusive executive suites that will shelter you and cater to your every whim. So if life's worries have weighed you down, if you need an escape from your troubles, or if you just need an opportunity to begin again, join us. Let go and leave the world behind at the Sierra Madre grand opening this October. We'll be waiting.
Picking up an emitter signature. Watch for security holograms. Dangerous. Don't shoot them. Attacking them is useless. Damn speakers at the end of the hall. Red light means they're shielded. Must be a way to shut them off somewhere else.
domino. One second, my girl. I'm coming as fast as I can. It's disoriented pain. She blinks a few times, the winces as if the blinking caused her pain. You alright? She blinks again, then opens her mouth and nothing comes out. She touches her throat, then traces the scar beneath her chin, while her eyes light in alarm. Somebody cut your vocal cords? She looks shaken. As she glances at the autodoc, she recoils, and her mouth opens, but again, nothing comes out. She looks back at you, and her hands clench into fists. Her eyes narrow. She takes a step back, studying you. This isn't what it looks like. The woman opens her mouth again, winces, then frowns, and drags a finger across her throat in a slow motion. She looks more angry. Frowning, she touches the throat again, then her hand brushes her collar. Her frown deepens. Her eyes narrow as she traces the edge of the collar until she finds the lock. She begins to press it with her fingers. She looks surprised, then notices your collar and raises an eyebrow. She frowns, narrows her eyes, then slowly shakes her head. What do you mean by that? She takes her head again and draws a line in the air between the two of you. Look, together we can get out of this. She shakes her head once, then crosses her arms. Look, I'm not trying to ordinate you. Your life is tied to mine. She frowns, glances at her collar, and looks back at you. She makes a circle with her hands, puts her hands over her eyes, and squints. She nods at you, then lowers her hand from her eyes, shakes her head. She draws a slow line between you. Looking for someone else. Her expression softens slightly. She shakes her head slowly and gives a silent sigh. She nods at you, then raises an eyebrow and nods at the door. Come with me. Christine nods. Christine raises an eyebrow. Those facial scars weren't done by the autodoc. The throat scar was. She nods slowly, then puts her hand in front of her throat, closes it slowly, then points at you. Can't restore your voice. She shivers slightly and shakes her head. I don't understand why they shaved you bald. She tilts her head, smiles, and shakes her head. Wait, the autodoc didn't shave you bald? She shakes her head and she nods in the direction of the casino. No, wait, I want to hear this. You were bald before? She nods with an exasperated look that makes a circle with her hands, repeats it twice more, then raises her hands and waves them like wings. Puts her hands in front of her, then makes a motion with her hands as if writing something. You were a Brotherhood of Steel scribe? She nods. She looks impressed. How did you get out here? She shrugs, then points to you and shrugs. Were you researching something? She shakes her head. She shakes her head and makes a motion of two fingers walking. You were over the moon? Wherever you were, it was hot out. You were looking for someone? Robot? Woman? Stops away, frowns, and tilts her head as thinking. She seems lost in thought for a moment. She glances at you as if caught, smiles slightly, but there's an edge to it, and she shakes her head slowly once. Man? She nods. She makes a motion with her hands around her chin, drawing it down, and she raises a hand and clenches them at the sky. An angry, bearded man. She points at your Pip-Boy. The man on the Pip-Boy holotape, Elijah. We're looking for a man in a vault. She looks at her, points at your Pip-Boy again. You're looking for a vault play. Makes a talking motion with her hand. She nods, looks concerned, taps the side of her head with expands in her hands. What's smart? She nods and circles the ear. And nuts. She nods. Frowns. Sounds like it's pretty important that you find this person. She frowns, raises 2 fingers, and has them walk together. Then she looks down on the fingers and her face becomes angry. Then she chops her hand down and draws the 2 fingers apart. One of the fingers points at herself. Cut you off from someone. She nods. Family? Husband? She frowns, shakes her head, even more so at husband. Oh, girlfriend. She hesitates and waves her hand. You were more than girlfriends. Lovers. She nods and looks at you a little surprised. But you think I don't understand love? She raises an eyebrow, looks at you. I understand how important a loved one can be. She nods slowly, studying you. She seems to be gauging you again. She makes a slow circle motion after a moment, taps her wrist. Can you write? Christine frowns and pauses and traces one of the scars on her head with her finger. She makes a motion as if picking up a pencil, tries to write, then shakes her head. Something to do with the surgery. She pauses, then draws a jagged symbol like electricity in the air, then puts an odd, staring face. She keeps the blank face for a second, then slowly blinks. Looks around, she looks at her hands, shakes them, and lets them go limp. It's probably a specific form of brain surgery using electrodes. Pre-bore. She nods, then slowly makes a motion of typing and drawing X's and lines in the air, then gives a thumbs up. You still do numbers and calcs. Other questions? What weapons are you skilled at? Draws a jagged lightning bolt, pantomimes throwing a grenade, pulling an imaginary knife behind her back, then she moves her feet shoulder width apart, holds up hands in a martial arts stance, then turns both hands into pistols. She holds one pistol up, taking a knife, sighting. She nods once. You know how to get out of here? She points at the direction of the main gate, and points at your collar, shakes her head, and locks her hands around her neck. Her hands lash outwards, fingers splayed, and she rolls her eyes back. For a second, she turns back to you and shakes her head. Once the calls are gone, we could just leave. She nods slowly, as if thinking, then raises an eyebrow, looks skeptical, then shrugs. Points downwards, makes a circle around her, then back to the same spot. Then her finger drifts, circling, and makes a mock frown. You're saying it'll be difficult to return here if we leave. She shakes her head, points at herself, then points at you, nods, to return here if I leave. Not you. Why can't you find your way back? She slowly shakes her head. She points at the ground, then moves each leg outward, straddling the place where you aren't going to leave. Are you trying to break in the casino? She frowns, shakes her head, poises, then tilts her head slightly, not slowly. She moves her finger in a circle, frowns, then drags her hand down her eyes. She raises them again, points to you. You were knocked out? She nods, raises an eyebrow, points at you, then makes a circle, then points at your feet. You want to know how I got here? She repeats the circling motion again. This time she lowers her hand and circles her fingers outward, inward. Still pointing at the ground between you. Followed a radio signal here. Woman's voice. She waits. After a second, she raises her eyebrow again. She looks at you for a second, studying you, then nods. She points at you, then points at the casino, and she slowly shakes her head and points in the direction of the main gate. If I could leave, I would. She looks at you for a moment, glances at your collar, shrugs, and lightly grabs her neck with both hands, holds it for a moment, and her hands fall away. She looks at you, looks at the exit, then nods. What about you? She slowly shakes her head and points at the ground. You're not going to leave. She frowns, glances in the direction of the casino, then the exit, then back in the direction of the casino. She shrugs, without strength of conviction. She isn't looking at you when she does. Christine shakes her head and pauses, makes a small circle with her thumb and forefinger. She points at you and makes a motion of putting something in her palm. She examines the chip for a second, raises it to her eye, then turns it to the side, gauging its diameter width. She runs her finger over the surface slowly, checking the engraving. She tosses the chip to you. She then pretends to look around, sees something on the floor, pretends to bend down, pick it up. Then she looks at you and nods. You can scrounge more, somehow. She stands still for a second, stops, slowly makes the motion of bending down and scooping something up. And then she holds the imaginary object in her hand, as if heavy, set in front of her, as if on a table. She then has what looks like a small box and pours it on top of the object, looks at it, and reaches down to make more of these at a workbench with the right materials. She smiles and nods. She points at your Pip-Boy and makes a motion of opening up and removing something from it. She then raises her hand and makes a motion of smashing it and holding up the remains. You need a battery, a fishing battery, and scrap metal. You can counterfeit the chips. She nods, impressed, and points to you, and then her that makes a circle. Can you teach me how to do it? She nods. She makes a series of hand motions to represent weight and amounts enough to think you can do it on your own. Christine nods. Christine stops, glances at the speaker, then glances at your caller, frowning. It's a decayed speaker. If we stay too long near one, will go off. She taps the collar, then opens and closes her hand really fast. She taps her collar, then opens and closes her hand really fast. Points at your Pip-Boy, her collar, and then your collar. For a second, she opens and closes her hand slower. She's about to nod, then stops and points at herself, shakes head. She points at your collar, then hers and nods at your Pip-Boy. She makes a triangle motion and the same slow pulse as before. Does it work with any other color? She frowns slowly, shakes her head, opening her mouth, makes a motion of turning it dial, then points at herself. It's just your frequency. She nods once, then again points at the direction of the two of you, then the Pip-Boy. But it's only between us. She nods, and no motions for you to go ahead. Christine nods, closes one eye, and slowly pulls in a visible trigger. I literally am a ghost eater with this perk. Christina is definitely an interesting follower here. I mean, she literally just wants to kill Elijah. She'll do anything. Not fast travel, okay.
Inside's growling.
Also, I like how she gets a voice at like the last second. It's just hilarious irony. Okay, so we have to be super careful when we're talking to this guy, because if we fuck it up...
Picking up signals near your location. Detonators. Watch for traps.
We have to kill Dean, and I do not want to kill Dean. This one of the few, like, low karma ones. Maybe the only one. So I'm the rigged shotgun. Just explode it. I don't even remember killing that thing. I didn't... Like, I didn't even do anything. I guess he must have just walked into a trap, but... He's up there, however I can get to him. Okay, so it seems like, okay, I'm gonna hard save here, and then if... Cloud's Kiss. Okay, hard save done.
The Sierra Madre. Beauty, isn't she? She the one who invited you here? Or maybe you didn't catch her voice on the radio. Woke up confused like some of the others. Least you're still breathing. By the way, don't get up or make any sudden motions, no matter how uncomfortable that chair gets. The cushion's just for show. Might be a bit rude, but that chair you're sitting in, it's got a shaped charge in the seat cushion. Get up without my permission. I'll block. The Sierra... Sounds like you've done some blue-collar construction work in your life. Your ma must be proud. Get up without my permission. I'll blast your ass so far through your head, it'll turn the moon cherry pie red. So, let's keep this sweet and polite, and finish our conversation with no misunderstandings. And that's what I've missed, a rapt audience. Just because I work in entertainment doesn't mean I'm a moron. I heard my necktie beeping. I know what that means. I'm part of this somehow. I want out of this contract. And if you put me in it, I'm not going to be too happy. So whatever's going on here, if you're part of all this, you're taking orders from me. Good, good. Then we're in business. I may be a betting man, but I like it when the odds are in our favor. If you're here with who I think, then I'd rather have you on my side than his. And it's in the home. You want to live, I want what's in the Madre. All right, partner. Don't have to take the long way back. There's a shortcut across the way, you see. It's through the cloud, but this crouching's hell on my knees.
No, I messed up.
Have a seat. Came all this way.
I think I messed up. I don't want to pull a weapon on him.
The Sierra. And all right. Don't have to take the long way back. There's a shortcut across the way, you see. It's through the cloud, but if I'm with you, I can help you through it. If you didn't already force the lock to the gate, that is. Didn't think much of our chances. Now I'm thinking I was wrong. Alive's a tricky word. The locals, the ghost people, not sure it applies to them. They're a little uncivilized. They don't talk much. As in, at all. Tried talking to them, bribing them, leaving food, nothing. In the years since, they haven't changed their approach, but I sure have. They catch you, they drag you into the cloud, and you're not coming back out. After that, having your necktie go off would be mercy. My advice? Stay out of their way. They don't die easy. I'd shed a tear, but I'm sure we'll be chatting again. Don't dive in for too long. Only so much I can do. those are my emergency supplies. I mean, I know we're in a bad spot here, just, Hey, those are my emergency supplies. Getting real tired of tourist season. No offense, but you guys are lowering the bar. Better make sure he's dead. Poke him with a stick or something. So, what's your story, beautiful? Don't talk much, do you? You sure came a long way to rub this place. All right then, I'll just wallflower it over here.
Dog, back
If
in
it
the
isn't the...
cage.
All it takes is the right command. Whenever Dog hears his master giving orders, I go back in the cage. So that leash on your wrist and the one on your neck, I I won't truly be free to express myself until every trace of that voice is destroyed. Still, if you ever want to speak to me, bark my audio log at him. The one in the police station. That'll call me out. Dog is afraid of me as long as the Master isn't around. The Master, Elijah, reminds Dog of someone from long ago. His leader, commander, commanders. The Master was a strong personality. Personalities as well. Dog is slavish, was conditioned to serve the Master until death. The old man, Elijah, merely came along and opened that door in Dog's mind. Now, Dog does whatever the old man wants.
Didn't think much of our chances. Now I'm thinking I was wrong. Tourists, you bet. They don't stay long, and they don't stay alive long. If they survive the cloud, the ghost people, the traps, then greed takes over, and they start sizing each other up for funeral suits. Sure. First they figure they can get out, escape. Then they start thinking it over, start thinking about how they can have it all. They start weighing the odds, taking risks, and then taking each other out. Bomb collars or not. Although, it's odd. The bomb collars weren't linked before like they are now. Guess someone learned what the problem was. Dead. Either got killed by one of the villa's attractions, locals, or the beautiful weather. Can tell you right now, they didn't stick close to each other, and when they did, they let down their guard at the wrong moment. Some left signposts to others trying to help them out. Just led to them getting killed by someone a little more greedy than they were. Well, considering my life's on the line too, yeah, a few things. First off, keep everyone together. Keep checking behind you. Make sure your partners are following. Don't let them wander. Also, don't go running crazy everywhere. Almost every inch of this town is lethal. So if you're not sure, take it real slow. And speaking of slow, don't go shouting or attracting attention. Go quiet. The ghost people find you, it's over. Why? Survival. I still needed to leave the residential area to scrounge up supplies, and I don't like taking chances. The villa's dangerous. So I left weapons and stims in case I got in a tight spot. And of course, you show up putting your mitts on everything. I suppose this qualifies as an emergency, so I'm not complaining. Much. I still need to eat. At least I think I do. The villa provides, even if it's not as glamorous as the Cantina Madrid. Once I, well, realized what you could scrounge up around here, I had a lot of time to experiment. Not the best chef, but, well, here's the mix, if you can stomach it. I call it a Sierra Madre Martini. Scrape some cloud residue off the walls, mash it in a tin can with some junk food from the machines, then hold your nose and down it. There's electric hot plates around if you can't find a campfire to mix it at. Also, there's other recipes you can do with the cloud residue, although it might take a hardier survivalist than me to brew them. I stick to martini.
Good. Well done. Now for the festivities, and your parts in all this. The owner of the Sierra Madre, for whatever reason, keyed the grand opening to the gala event itself. It needs to be fired off in order for the casino doors to open. As I've discovered, one person can't do it. So get your team into position indicated on your Pip-Boy, then trigger it properly. You're so close now, don't let me down. Otherwise, I'll have to rely on the next team. I've unlocked the west and east gates to Puesta del Sol and Salida del Sol. Now that you've survived the villa, I need to get to my position. You don't need me to hold your hand anymore. I'll keep monitoring you via the transceivers through the villa. If I need to offer guidance, I will. A display of lights, fireworks, music in the streets. A pre-war festival to mark the casino's opening. The bomb struck first. It is of no consequence, only firing the event is. Get the three in position. Travel to your position in Salida del Sol and trigger the gala. After that, the real work begins. Perhaps you think this is a simple robbery, a cheap casino heist. No, this is a heist of the centuries. We're not plundering Sierra Madre. We're plundering history, taking from the old world itself. It won't let its secrets go easily, not without a fight. I wouldn't expect anything less. I'd suggest taking the FEV reject to his position first. Although you may need his brutality and strength elsewhere first. As easy as the villa was to navigate, the outlying areas of the villa are far more dangerous, thicker with the ghost people, traps, and toxins. Use your team as I use you. Listen to your caller. Watch where you step. You're no use to me dead.
Alright, I'm gonna take a break for the night. That was... I still hate him, but that was fun. I will pick this back up tomorrow. Good night, man. Good night. It's so late.